Hello, hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Everyone feeling? It up. It is me, your girl. Dun, 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 dun. Whoop. I don't know why that popped up. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun. Okie dokie. Hey guys. How's everyone doing? Been a minute. It has been a minute. Almost a week, in fact. Which is wretched, to say the least. But I'm back now. I was gone for the weekend. Like all weekend. And on yesterday, my body was trying to kill me because I spent the weekend driving for 6 hours, then walking like 20k steps on Saturday, and then proceeding to drive for 6 hours on Sunday. So my body was like, hey, fuck you. And so I was dying. I was dying, to say the least. I was dying. But it is okay now, I think. My body hates me a little less today. So I can move without being in constant pain, which is nice. It was mostly my legs, honestly, like more than anything. It was just the legs. The legs were having a bad time. But we are here today, guys. It is Hatchingtide. It is time for 2.4. Maybe a little 2.5. I don't know. We'll see where the day takes us. But we are back, baby. We are back. Better than ever. Torian, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Did I meet Dolly Parton, or did she mistake you for an 11-year-old girl and send secure? No. What? That's a hyper-specific joke that I don't know. But yeah, for those who don't know, I went on a bachelorette trip this weekend, and we went to Dollywood. It was my first time going to Dollywood, and it was actually kind of nice. It was actually a really nice little park. Have you not heard about? I saw one vague tweet saying something about them trying to cancel Chapel Roan. But I'm gonna be honest. Listen, her music is a bop. I will not deny that. Her music is also a little biphobic, so I don't really listen to her stuff or like know much about her, so I just have not really dealt with that much. I've heard Dollywood slaps. Yeah, I didn't really go on any of the rides, mostly because I'm pushing towards 30, so my bones don't work like that no more. But the food was excellent. There was like a sit-down restaurant in the park called, don't ask me why, it's called Aunt Granny's. And basically what it is it's $30 per person, but the table orders 3 entrees, 4 sides, and then everybody gets their own desserts, and it's as much as you can eat. And so we got, what were the entrees we got? We got hot roasted vegetables, baked chicken, and fried catfish. And then we got green beans, garden salad, mashed potatoes, and mac and cheese. And it was so good. Like, it was so good. Especially for being like a sit-in meal at an amusement park was crazy. The biscuits, they gave it, so they had biscuits there as well, and the biscuits were, I mean, they put like the Red Lobster cheddar biscuits, cheddar bake biscuits, to shame. They were so good. I wish they had been like selling like a recipe for it because it was genuinely like freaking delicious. But it's like, it's $30 a person, which is like kind of expensive, but then you realize it's literally like a shit ton of food. It's all you can eat. And you're in a theme park. So it's basically like a really good bang for your buck. Like, it was a fantastic deal. We did, however, absolutely have the like, we want to go take a nap after this feeling after we ate it. Hi, Ruben. How are you, hun? One of her security guards intimidated a little girl for looking at her. Little girl was actually a footballer's daughter. Big followed over it. You might not have told the security guard to do it. Your story about 18 times now. That's just a drama I do not want to get, like, put the brain power towards. Like, I guess I hope that little girl's okay and that they didn't, like, do anything to her, but, like, weird. I don't know. I'm not, like, sitting over here saying, like, Chaperone should be canceled. I don't think that much about her. All I know is that, like, some of her music kind of gave me the ick. And it was leaning aggressively towards, like, being biphobic. And I was like, I'm not really for this. So I just kind of stopped listening to her shit. I am so glad that you were doing good, Ruben, honey. I am so glad to hear it. Okay. We are gonna shift over now. Throw y'all over to the... Just wanted to switch it up a little bit today with the starting screen, and I just bought the new expansion for Spirit City. It's the garden expansion, so I was like, ooh, I'll buy that, and then we can have a cute little, nice, cozy startup today. Okay. I did a little more leveling. Where are we at now? We have Gladiator at 15, Pugilist at 15, Thaumaturge at 15. I was working on Conjurer earlier. So soon we'll have, once I do Conjurer and then I do Archer, we'll at least have one of every role at 15. Then I'll go through, I'll get the rest of them up to 15. Then we'll start, like, hell, I might make a day of it. We'll do dungeons. We'll get everything to 30. Keep doing shit. Have a day of it, dungeons, get everything to like 40 or whatever, depending on how long it takes. The nice part about like 1 through 50, frankly, or not 1 through, but 15 through 50, is that as long as you're doing like your most, like whatever high level dungeon, you can basically level all the way just doing normal dungeons, not having to do like roulette. Like roulette is good and it does, like leveling roulette is good, it does help, but just doing this shit a couple times is honestly great. 50 to 70 is the most annoying stretch. Yeah, 100% agree. 100% agree. But yeah, literally we could just like go through this for each class and it would be super simple. But we're not doing that today. Go over to Con. Okay. Today we're good. It's Hatchingtide. So we're gonna go start with Hatchingtide. funny, not Easter. What is it? Hatchingtide is this girl's like fever dream celebration. I will say I did the event on Menthy, but I didn't read it. I just kind of like clipped through it so that I could see all of the NPCs, and I might later on go show you the people, because a lot of the NPCs that are here for this event, we're not gonna see them as Nasha. There's a lot of Dawn Trail NPCs that show up for this event. So I might pull it up on her real quick just to kind of show you all. She sees egg people, yeah. Doing the most high-level dungeon you can do is actually a pretty efficient way of leveling if you enjoy the grind. Yeah. Well, it's, you know, I feel like especially A Realm Reborn dungeons are pretty quick, to be honest. Like, some of them are more complex, but for the most part, they're pretty simple, and most people can get through them with a fair amount of ease. So it's a pretty good way to just kind of like push it out. Of weeds and whimsy, a stylish dreamer is smiling at you. Already your day has improved. Oh, I guess we're also gonna get the like first timer dialogue. Nasha wasn't around last Hatchingtide. Come one, come all, for the happy season of Hatchingtide is upon us once more. We'll say a pleasure to meet you. My name is Jalil Alipo, I think is how that name is pronounced. It's a little difficult for me when they never pronounce this shit. And it is my honor to make your acquaintance. I am charged with overseeing the festivities here. May I ask your name, adventurer? Jilly? I hate that. I hate that. Jilly. Fucking... what? Fuck that. Also, I didn't realize it until this year that we'd never seen this chick's hair before, because she's always wearing the egg hat. I didn't even think about that until I was looking at her yesterday as Menthy, and I was like, we have the same hair color. How have I never noticed that before? And then I was like, oh, because we've never seen your fucking hair before. I was like, that's right, it's because your head's always covered. Nasha, allow me to officially welcome you to the celebration of Hatchingtide. This annual event began with a dream I had right before the last calamity, and ever since, I have done my utmost to realize the prophecies spoken unto me whenever springtime returns to the realm. This year I dreamt of marvelous golden eggs rising from curious flora. As we speak, our dreamers are hiding eggs in the black shroud for participants to lift from the shrubbery, thereby reenacting my dream. Successful seekers will be rewarded with very stylish glasses. I think that the glasses are really cute. Although, no little time has passed since I've had word from our dear Nanota, who's organizing the operation. Cannot help but worry something has gone awry. Only I could go and find her myself, but alas, I have duties to attend to here. Of course, Nasha, perhaps you would be so kind as to seek Nanota out in my stead? Thank you. I hope she has returned to Gridania safely. It would be worth checking the Aetherite Plaza before venturing further afield. She too should be wearing a pair of thematic glasses, hers in the shape of a chicken. we have to escape the papaya. Do you imagine somebody telling you that, yes, this is a holiday we celebrate to enact the prophecies I had in a dream one time? That's fucking insane. Who like, greenlit this woman's insanity? Who's paying for this adventure? Minecraft can finally craft name tags today after the update. I thought name tags have been a thing for a while. My glasses? They were prized for participating in this year's Hatchingtide's festivities, but... marvelous. I chased a leafy beast and discovered the most fortuitous chicken. But for now, I must away. Look forward to these Hatchingtide festivities with these springtime delights. Hermes? Is that guy just Hermes? Could never craft them before, last I checked. Are you sure? I feel like I remember making name tags in Minecraft ages ago. I always had to fish them up. What? Hello, adventure, and a happy Hatchingtide to you. How can I be of service? Jilly sent you. I suppose I have been gone for a while. I've been having trouble hiding our eggs in the arena. As I was working, these tall, thick grasses suddenly sprung forth. I tried to trim them back, but not even my best garden scythe could make the smallest impression. At best, I managed to snip a couple of leaves, but I cannot help but worry that our arena is carpeted not by typical brambles, but by a variety of leaf ken. Can hardly send our egg hunters into a nest of monsters. Oh, what to do? You would help. A godsend, truly. Then let us start by gathering information about this peculiar plant. Though I know adventurers generally prefer to slay monsters first and ask questions later, I shall head for the Botanist Guild. In the meantime, you could ask around the Carlin Canopy regarding the strange specimen. I would greatly appreciate it. Here, take one of the leaves I managed to salvage. Let us reconvene at the Aetherite Plaza once we have gathered what information we can. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. No, I know signs are different than name tags. Hold on. Oh. Maybe they weren't crafted. Maybe we just found them in chests and stuff. Or we traded for them. I just distinctly remember having a lot of name tags in Minecraft, and we did not do modded. And I'm just like, I've been in the game forever. Greetings, adventurer. Have you come seeking a contract? No, fuck you. Lev meat. We're not doing lev meats. This leaf. Dare say it comes from a variety of flytrap. We often receive petitions regarding roselets, but I don't believe I've seen leafkin of this particular shade of green. Curious. Just as typical plant life flourishes during this season, so do leafkin. I would not be surprised if some aberrant strain has developed in the process. Strain, not stain, has developed in the process. If you require assistance in culling it, do not hesitate to ask. I can do it myself. Welcome to the Carlin Canopy. If there is any way I might be of service, you need only ask. This leaf. While I am well versed in the leaves steeped for myriad teas, my knowledge can offer no insight on this particular specimen. My apologies. However, we did have a guest come in search of strange leafkin just moments ago. An elegant gentleman wearing shaded spectacles introduced himself as an alchemist specializing in the study of wild beasts. He did seem somewhat eccentric. Perhaps an expert of his standing might offer the assistance you require. I believe he said he was bound for Old Gridania should you desire to seek him out. You. Ugh. I don't want to talk to the breezy adventurer anymore. Just look at this fucking leaf. Also, Leafkin was crowded a little corner of the Black Shroud just the other day. Never seen anything quite like it, so I tried giving it a poke. Would you believe it? The leaves and flowers just kept growing back, easy as you please. Eventually, I just gave up. There's one thing I can't stand, it's feeling impotent. We're just gonna walk away from this conversation, buddy. We're just gonna walk away. Yeah, quest dialogue, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for quest dialogue. I bet you weren't expecting ED adjacent discussion from the NPCs today. I wasn't, and it's... Yep, alright. You're back! Perfect timing! According to the folks at the Botanist Guild, this leaf belongs to a type of highly durable leafkin. So durable, in fact, that the pieces you and I possess are apparently still very much alive. Oh, that's unnerving. What did you discover? I discovered a white man at the canopy has ED. What the fuck? I honestly, some days I sit here and I wonder what the 14 riders are smoking and if I can get a little bit of that, because what the fuck? Sometimes they just throw in the weirdest shit. Don't worry about it, it's just world building. It's a very important character, yep. Some others have had similarly unsuccessful cutting them back, in which case, developing an alternative strategy does seem in order. The alchemist you mentioned seems like a good lead, don't you think? An Ellison with spaded spectacles. Perhaps that was the fellow with whom I was speaking earlier. He did say something about chasing a leafy beast after all. Let's head over and see if we can find him. He's spaded. I can't read. You all know this. I can't weed. Can't weed, and here you are asking for what the writers are smoking. I don't think it's gonna end well for you. To be fair, I would never weed. I don't like the smell of it. Makes me gag and gives me, like, instant headaches. Oh ho ho! The fortuitous chicken has found me again, along with a lady of adventure. Yes, that sounds like me. Ravenous for leafkin, large and small. The wayfaring alchemist Urbian. Urbian? Urbian. At your service. Maybe it's just me. Does he looks like Hermes, right? He looks like Hermes to me. Maybe it's just the hair. Look at this leaf. Look at this leaf. What? Why? This is the very leaf I've been pursuing for moons upon moons. Moons upon moons upon moons upon moons. That is to say, if you are seeking assistance in combating this menace, I would be happy to help. We would be much obliged. As an alchemist, would you say that some sort of concoction might be effective against this creature? Oh, doubt you not the efficacy of my concoctions, little chicken. With this aberrant leaf in his possession, Urban the Great can finally realize his purpose for traveling to the 12's Wood. Oh my god. Can finally seize his quarry by the stalk and wrestle it into submission. But my enthusiasm overcomes me. You see, as I was poring over leafkin of this very persuasion, my eyeballs were subjected to quite a piece of mischief. Since then, they burn like all seven hells if exposed to sunlight, wind, or most anything. As long as I wear these tinted lenses, I remain upright and free of blinding pain and nausea for several bells at a time. Quite long enough to brew a tincture that shall spare you both of a similar fate. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have ingredients to procure from the Shaded Bower. At least allow me to foot the bill. Meh. Pretty sure all the priests and yeah, they do. They use the Elizans as a base for all of the Asians, the pre-centered Asians. Ancients. Nope, I went the wrong way. I did this on Minthy too, where I went the wrong direction for this specific part. Hold on. Fuck. Potion seller, I'm going into battle and I need your finest weed killer. Haha! Just the bare sight of that leaf has imbued me with untold mercantile stamina. I want to know, I need to know specifically who wrote for this event. Like lightning flashed my gill, and like a mountain grew my spoils. Now then, must gather my thoughts. The leafkin in question is a troublesome strain of fly tribe, possessed of vitality so great that it sprouts forth with abundance from the very spot which it is shorn. Therefore, by thwarting its regenerative properties, we may cut this terror down to size not only in the metaphorical sense, but the literal. Metaphorical. I read so good. You two have living pieces of its tender flow of flesh. Combined with my chosen ingredients, it should yield a distillation that will forestall the creature's recovery. Metaphorical sense. Yes. The effects will be temporary, but a skilled hand needs only a few moments, no? Soak your scythe in Haraben's bane and mow with all your might. I mean, to be fair, brother did kind of like low-key blind himself, so yeah. Susceptible to fire, a gun hunt, an egg hunt, The field of ash is hardly what Jilly dreamed of. Evan, fuck, wait, fuck, oh, gee, fuck. What is wrong with me? Hold on. Fire? Heavens forfend, my dear chicken. The act of snipping in itself is transcendent communication, or so they say. To inhale the breath of the light.
Oh my god, what is wrong with me?
I cannot read. I cannot read. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay. To inhale the life breath of the forest, to welcome within one's heart the bounties of the land, to occasionally have one's eyes squirted with burning venom. These are the experiences we live for. Hey, not a good enough excuse to use the word squirted. Whoever wrote this, I think they haven't gotten laid in a minute. Not to mention all the free samples of plant life to be gained along the way. Were I not liable to keel over at any moment, I would like nothing better than to slice the shrubbery by your side. However, I have every confidence that a brave adventurer such as yourself will succeed where I have failed. Yeah, it definitely seems it's meant to be read with like a Team Rocket kind of cadence. Now, let us commence. Make me the happiest man in the realm and bestow upon me your leaves. I know it's Easter. And I know that under the, like, this is Easter adjacent holiday. And I know that under, like, you know, normal springtime connotations is, you know, this season of, you know, lots of, and have lots of kids. But, like, you know, it just feels like we're going a little hard on the weird metaphors here. Just as oil dissolves oil, the extracts from this leaf shall counteract their own regenerative properties. You slice my shrubbery till I squirt my venom. Banned. Whereby this should be brought thusly, and that should be, yes, from all angles may this scythe strike true. Yeah, question is this how it was written in Japanese? Or, is it a translation team? I wish we could have this. I wish this was an actual Reaper scythe that we could have. I offer up my masterpiece. My masterpiece, my soul, my well-lubricated garden scythe. What is happening? I'm so glad that I didn't read this yesterday so that I could experience this in real time with you all. What the fuck? What do you mean? What is happening? In your hands, may it hack away our hardships. Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Which bitch decided that this was the fucking script that we needed? Exterminate. Let's not get carried away, shall we? Think of the children. I don't know. Now that our garden scythe is equipped to cut back the fly traps, we are one step closer to reclaiming our arena. Rest assured, your efforts will be rewarded with exclusive Hatchingtide gifts, but do take care to avoid any squirting venom. I don't know, babe. I'm a cat girl on a crystal server. It's gonna be a little difficult. Whoever in the upright would like to join this sortie to observe the effects of his alchemical miracle, insofar as they can be observed with scalded eyeballs. Of course, let us watch Nash's work from a safe distance. The face of somebody firmly grasping a passed-out man's well-lubricated garden scythe. Our arena is a fair walk from here, so I will have the dreamers arrange for a chocobo carriage. Come and find me when you are ready to depart. Yeah, also, I vaguely saw this morning that we're, it's almost Moogle treasure trove time. We can look at the rewards for that once we finish this. I almost forgot. Note to self, keep garden size well away from limbs of cat girls, yeah. Hey, we're not a Limsa cat girl. Oh wait, yes we are. I forgot what our starting class was. I lied. We are. Papaya, 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 papaya. Ready to clear our arena of those troublesome sprigs and stalks. Just say the word and an egg usher shall whisk us away. Still need to do the instance a few more times while the gods. Yeah, can I just say, I really like this instance, and also I think I'm doing it worse than other people, because my high score on Menthy was like 5,300 something. Shrathy popped up in our DMs. Brother had a score of like 14,000. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, where did you get that? Papaya, 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 papaya. Yeah, that has to be just like insane luck with the golden egg bonus. That's the only thing that I can think. Because there's just no way. Because it's not, you can't sprint in here either. Yeah, but even if you do, like, it still has a cooldown. We're gonna get botanist as a combat job. Magnificent work. Thanks to you, our Hatchingtide participants may be safe for eggs in safety and comfort. To search for eggs in safety and comfort. Indeed, my alchemical solution exceeded even my own expectations. You have delivered me a vision, a dream. Not to mention sprigs of a most troublesome trap. How I shall probe. Okay. I shall stare, all without risk of what remains of my vision. Woohoo. Well, I'm glad he seems pleased with the results. Go ahead and tell Jilly that our egg hunt may proceed as scheduled. Like, I know, I forgot. Arena was filled with leafkin? No wonder preparations were taking longer than expected. I'm glad to hear the issue has been resolved and that everyone emerged unscathed. Not only did Nasha clean up those sprigs and sprouts, she also managed to retrieve what eggs we've lost to the foliage. We should be ready to hide the eggs anew and begin the festivities. I would like to thank the alchemist who was so crucial to the operation. Do you think Master Harebrynn is still in Gridania? Yes. The man himself. You sounded cheerful. Fair chicken. Cheerful does not describe half of my mood. For Harebrynn the Peerless has made a discovery for the ages. Oh yeah? The leafkin samples you provided me, I was able to concoct a regenerative ointment for my poor blistered eyeballs. I am cured. My habit of sticking my face too close to my object of study has at long last served me well. For where once venom splashed, so too did an antidote. Fucking idiot. Can you imagine how... Okay. Can you imagine how else we might manipulate the properties of these fantastic creatures? We could develop cures upon cures, divisive agents upon agents. We are witness to the golden age of alchemy, rising resplendent from fields of fallen leafkin, or fell leafkin. Goodness, this must be what the eggs in my dreams represented, the bright hopes for the future that this discovery portends. Egg. So it was you, my oval comrades, who spoke of destiny. Had I but listened. Alas, Harebrynn has been a fool. But no longer shall I shall hereby heed the wisdom of Egg and continue my work with full faculties, all thanks to you. Why is Egg capitalized? You seem to possess a great appreciation for the spirit of Hatchingtide, and also a pair of our promotional glasses. Oh, these. These I wear not for protection against the elements, but as a reminder of the catalyst that changed my fate forevermore. It does me proud to see how Hatch and I bring joy to one and all, and our celebrations have scarcely begun. Nasha, please accept these glasses as a token of our appreciation. You have more than earned them. Thank you. Our dreamers will continue patrols of the arena, but we may well need some further trimming. Your assistance would be much appreciated and rewarded with special Hatchingtide gifts. Oh, goody. This is our first face to wear, guys. See, they're goofy, but, like, they're fun goofy. I think the people hating on the rewards for this just literally have no fun in their bodies at all. Literally zero fun. Yeah, quite literally, Papa Hildebrand is the only NPC. Yeah, Godbert is here. The past Easter guys are here, or Hatchingtide guys. The folks from the archery quest are here. But that's it. All of the other NPCs for this event are Dawn Trail NPCs. I will show them off a bit later. I want to see how quickly we can do this. Believe. World's most innocent man accidentally writing the slightest game. Go get food, Zingdu. Papaya, papaya, papaya. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Believe, guys, believe. What do we get? 3,938. I think we could have done better than that. Maybe I'm bad. I might be bad at it, frankly. I do appreciate how they've been making sure to add more, like, games into the holiday events, because that does seem to be the thing that, like, people really enjoy, is doing, like, little mini games and stuff. Nards. Yeah, I was about to say, I do also kind of wish that we could do this as like a little group rather than having to do all of it solo. Hello? Uh-oh. Oh, way to waste my time. Oh, wait, like stream froze up there for a second? Oh, okay. Fascinating. Great. Oh, hey! 6,103. Well, because my game briefly froze up input-wise. But I don't see any dips on Twitch. But I don't know. Couldn't tell you. We'll get all the baseware ones first. Oh. I was watching a behind the scenes video today from Mythical Kitchen. They're getting ready to do their 100th episode of Last Meals with a surprise guest. I'm 99% sure that it is Elijah Wood. So I'm very excited about that because I love Elijah Wood. I like the friggin' ones. Perfection. We're going back in, champs. We're going back in. I kind of ping-ponged there for some. It was fucking weird. I love when they were clearly in the line of that and they still decided, nope, actually, no. I'm cooked. Rip. Alright. Before I get carried away. Doing all kinds of eggy. I did want to look over the Hatchingtide rewards real quick. See if there's anything that we might find of interest. As we all know, Moogle Treasure Tomes. It arrives, we go in, we have a little booklet, the Mogpendium, in case you were unfamiliar. We have standard objectives, weekly objectives, mini-Mog challenges, and the Ultimog challenge. As you complete these, you will receive an irregular tomestone. Those irregular tomestones can be traded with the itinerant Moogles on each of the starting cities. We use those tomes to get whatever the funny rewards are during the Mog Tome event. Moogle Treasure Trove. Let me... Papaya. Papaya, 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 papaya. Let me see if I can pull this up. Ah. There we go. Okay. Thank you for your generosity. Good King Moogamog out here. Alright, starting from... let's start from the bottom of the list, because that's always, like, the lesser stuff. As always, Job Mastery, Prisms, Abigail Barding. I don't think I've seen this Barding. Nor do I think I have it. Also, it's interesting to see Barding on the bottom. Normally, Barding is one of the higher tier items, so... Apple's Dropple. What the fuck is Apple's Dropple? Oh, a Job Mastery Prism. It's just like a, if I remember correctly, I think it's just like a Dalamud symbol. It's something that you have a lot of. Like, because it's one tome for 10 of them. A lot of people have a shit ton of them. It's a Shadowbringer's Katari song. That would be why. I have not finished that. I have not finished that group yet. Whoopsie. I have them unlocked. I just haven't finished them. Wind Up Succubus. Always a good one. But very low level. We have the Diamond Weapon card. The Teoman card. Mist Dragon. Kojin and Namazu. So most of these are... Stormblood. Of course, we have the writing maps. Inconceivably, we got the special Time War maps. We have 70, 80, 90. We have two 90s. The 90s are going to be the big money ones. Because there's... So basically, these four maps right here are guaranteed portal maps. So whenever, it doesn't matter when, if you use one of these maps, it is a guaranteed portal. They are all full party maps though, so I would highly suggest that you have at least 2 or 3 people with you. Remember that when you go into a map instance, it does level sync you. But yeah, the 90s are going to be really good. There's still nice things in the 70s and the 80s that you could probably find. Let's see. We've got Pegwithin chest wraps and chest pieces. Those are all level 80s. Those are from... Oh, what's the dungeon called? It's like the last dungeon before Endwalker. And like post Shadowbringers. Is it Tower of... Not Tower of Zod. Is it Tower of Babel? No. Oh, no, that's right. You're right. That is the name of the dungeon itself, isn't it? Listen, there's a lot of dungeons. I am not an encyclopedia of knowledge. I can just vaguely remember things, okay? We have the heirloom tunics. They're also level 80s. Trying to remember. I think these are from Hero's Gauntlet, if I'm not mistaken. I think the heirloom stuff is from Hero's Gauntlet. I know the Tunic of Healing is always a popular one that people really want. Knocked my fork out of my lunch. Whoops. Magic Bucket. That's a minion. We have Wind Up Ixol. Okay, here's all the furniture. We have a mummer's shelf, raised wooden deck, sweet fish skewers, ornamental crystal array, and the Amaranthine Spire chandelier. Out of all of these, the only things that I can see selling well are the crystal array and maybe the wooden deck. I don't really think people are gonna buy the damn fish skewers. The mummer's shelf is like really easy to make. It's not a difficult one. Let's see. This is the Suzaku Extreme Wolf. This should be the Tsukiyomi Wolf. Yep, Tsukiyomi. Then we have the Dire Wolf Whistle. This is the Blue Angry Dog. The Bomb Palanquin. This one is one that you can get from Amalja. Or is it Kobolds? I can't remember. It's either the Amalja or the Kobolds. You get it from one of them. Oh no, it's the Kobolds. It's the Kobolds because the seat is shaped like their fucking mask and head. You can get the platinum card. Platinum cards are always pretty good if you're someone who does not have like fully capped MGP and you are someone who wants to get there. These are really good to get. They're only 30 tomes. They give you 50k. The Craftsman coverall low top, the singlet, and the coverall bottoms I think are all going to be really good sellers. The Iron Frog Ambler. I actually always forget that there's a minion for this. There is a mount version of this, but you have to fight a specific overworld fate boss in Shadowbringers in Calusia. Blood on the Wind is Bajia. You have everything I want from Gold Saucer, but they add Heron stuff there every so often, right? They do occasionally. I know recently I think they've added for the most part, like adventurer plate stuff. There's a few emotes as well. Which one's Fear and Loathing? Yes, this is Tremble. I don't remember where you get Tremble normally. You get Tremble. Oh, this is a clan mark one. That's not that bad. 3,000 Centurio seals. That's not that bad. Modern sex style for hire. Unavailable to female Hrothgar. There's your heads up. I don't remember which one. Oh, it's just this one. This one actually does look kind of cute for some people. They know how to style it well. It looks nice. Then of course we're in like the top ones. You have the Ixion. This one, okay. This, I'm going to say, is a highly recommended one to get, because the only other way to get this mount, I did not click on the word mount. Did I? I did. The only other way to get this mount, I believe, is either through Zloey or doing the World Fate boss, where you have to get a bunch of his stupid little horns. This will be much easier to get from here. Getting 50 irregular tomestones is nothing. Highly suggest getting it from this event if you do not already have it. Emerald Gwibber, I think, is... I think that's from Emerald Weapon. Unless I'm crazy? I don't think I'm crazy. Yeah, it's from Emerald Weapon. Fat Cat Parasol. Always, always, always a want. Always, always, always things that people crave. You can't sell them. I believe that this is like the only way to get them. Actually, there might be one other way. Hold on. Nope, it's itinerant Moogle only. So this is another one. Even if it's not your cup of tea, if you are someone who likes having collectibles and things that are hard to get the Fat Cat Parasol. And of course, the newest edition is going to be this Miner's Earring. Every time they do Moogle Tombstone, the earring at the top is always going to be kind of like the #1 desire, because these are the only way that you can get them, and most of the time they are brand new. I actually really like the look of this Miner's Earring. I think it looks really cool. It looks classy, but also kind of dorky in like a subtle way. I really like it. But yeah, so I guess here's my thing. If you do not have something, I would always check to see, is it on the market board? If it is, what is the price of it? Hero Divergent and a Miner's Earring. Oh gosh. But yeah, I would check to see if you have it. Check to see if it's on the market board. If it is, what is its going price? Check to see if you can get it from Society Quest. If it is from something that is hard to spawn, like old Fate, like world bosses from Fates, or if it is something that is exclusively only available during Moogle Treasure Trove, get those. Prioritize those things. Of course, always prioritize what you want the most, obviously, out of everything. But, those are always kind of my tips for, like, figuring out how much you should be saving up. If you can, I would also say to grab a bunch of these maps. Previously, they were 2 for 15. It doesn't say it here, so I don't know if that will still be the case. They might have changed it, so now it's 1 map per 15. It used to be 2 for 15. But if you can, I would highly suggest grabbing some of the potentially special and conceivably special. Obviously you can get the 1780s too, but the 90s are going to be where like the money makers are at. Even though obviously we're on to level 100 maps. In terms of the furniture, grab what you want and then check the market board to see what sells well, because you could maybe stock up on a couple of things and put those on the market board for once the treasure trove is over. Do be aware, prices will shift around aggressively during Moogle Treasure Trove, because people will be doing the same thing, so it's better to just grab some stuff and then hold on to it for a little bit and then go and put it back up on the market board when prices have kind of evened out again. But yeah, it's always one of those things, I think, especially at this point, for me at least, it's difficult to... Hi, Alt. It's difficult to buy low, sell high. Yeah. It's difficult to say kind of what... I have been playing the game for years now. They have done some heavy redressing to Moogle Treasure Trove, and I really enjoy the update that they have done to the event. You know, getting to have like the Mogpendium, getting to have the challenges and the different like requirements is always really fun. They've definitely dressed it up a lot. The rewards, I feel, I don't know if this is just because I have been playing the game for a while now, or if this is just indicative of where rewards are at, because I know that that's a spicy topic right now in 14. But I also know I have a lot of the things on that list. You know, I feel like Moogle Treasure Trove is honestly more of a reward and an experience for newer players and people who don't necessarily want to do the same high-end content stuff, which is totally fine and frankly completely like an acceptable thing to do. But yeah, I don't know. I am of the opinion that I'm a very patient person. Frankly, I am willing to wait it out, see what 14 does with feedback and everything. But you'll never catch me complaining. Not in that regard. When I complain, you will know. And it will be for something actually reasonably complainable. But yeah. Okay. We have dilly-dallied long enough. Samurai. The time has come to continue our journey. Now we got all the crystal brave blue bitches standing around. Congratulations on your successfully consumed food. Wilrid, get away from these fuckers. They're the worst. Get away from them, Wilrid. Run you through. Slice, 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 slice. Coming for you, Ilberd. Tancred, are you being professional? He's not being professional. Ishtola, are we doing a reconnaissance over here? Notice how much there is that I do not yet understand about the kobolds. I'm indeed fortunate to count a former member of the Company of Heroes as a friend and confidant. Alright, alright. Flamine, poison their drinks. Please be voiced. God damn it. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. Primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such a time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been solved, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular, the state of the Crystal Braves. Aphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be. Independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him, and support him in whatever manner you are able. Okay. Imagine if the Crystal Braves had been vetted by another Scion. Man, here's the thing. I once again state, there is so much underhandedness and, like, shit that was set into motion far before Alfie, like, actually started recruiting people. Even if it had been somebody else, maybe minus like Y'shtola and or Thancred. I just, there's really not like another world in which like this wouldn't have happened. Neighbor. The best fact is I had sooner to attend this. Okay, but what is it? Also, like, if we're being super honest, Ilberd's gonna come with the vetting of fucking Raubon, you know? Wilrid's good kid, he's gonna come with our vetting. we're the one putting, like, our back behind Laurentius. He's not in here anymore. You, Hase, I don't even know where the fuck he came from. But it's like, we want to be like, yeah, well, if somebody else had done like this, this, and this, it would have been fine. But it's like, multiple of these guys are being vetted for them, like, being vetted for by people whose opinions we greatly respect and, like, wouldn't question. So it's like, yeah, it's not just Alpha. I mean, it is Alphino's responsibility because he is the guy in charge.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
But, like, it's not just his fault.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Oh, yeah.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
Oi.
Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
They do also say that people are saying the Scions could liberate Alamigo at that point in the story, so not hard to see why people would follow Ilbert when we were clearly not doing that. Yeah, that's definitely another one. That's fair, but I can still imagine if the Crystal Braves had been more salvageable than what we ended up getting. I mean, I guess on that front, it's good to remember that not all of the Crystal Braves abandoned the Scions after it, like, broke up. There is, like, a good chunk of them that still stay with the Scions and continue to help them after like the Crystal Braves aren't technically a company anymore. I think, if you asked me personally, I think that the Crystal Braves were always a terrible idea to begin with, especially after they had just, like, separated themselves from the Eorzean Alliance in order to be more independent. But I can understand with the mentality of them wanting to have that more flexible fighting force to, like, relieve the Scions list, like, fucking laundry list of shit to do. With, like, where that intent was coming from. But yeah, I don't think it was ever really gonna be I don't think it was ever gonna have a good ending, depending on how Ilbert's VA change is probably one of the funniest. Yeah, I'd agree. I would agree to that. Warrior of Light, expert in flying by the seat of their pants. Yeah, we're not really good for, well thought out planning. We just kind of go for it. You can totally establish world peace with me and my handful of guys. Yep. Just a funny little handful of guys. What do you mean? That's totally reasonable. And it's raining. Raubin. What it do, Magoo?
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
Funny business. You've a traitor in midst.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
Hi, I'm here
Lest you
too.
wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
I am pretty fucking cool, that's true.
But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
I will not be bought
I
by
have
flattery.
tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
I was just here. I didn't need my ass to be here at all. There was no point in me existing. Why the fuck was I here? Do you know how long? Do you know how much money it cost me to teleport places? Yeah, this could have been a link shell, buddy. This could have been a link shell. This could have been a letter, frankly. A hunt for the ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may cost us well our lives. Da, da, da. And now we go back to Rising Stars. Brother. My time. Wasted. Forward and backward and forward and backward. Forward and backward. Boy. A return from Ul'dah, Commander. And a moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble? We recall that the fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used with the minions. In a period of context, after you left, received where the unit was ambushed and routed to its destination. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Guardians are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and have grave fears for her safety. As a rescue party at once, recall those braves who are afield. We have not the time. And it was us who aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Guardians with more captives, yet times of the essence, but yeah, just send me. Send me. Let me at him. Grrr. I'll kill them all. Ta-da. Hello. It was all we could do to flee and regroup you, and as we speak, the Guardians might be interrogating Resh, or worse. Alright, it's fine. Let's go get her. I'll go get her, guys. Don't worry about it. No, like, you don't even gotta go. Like, y'all ain't even gotta come on the trip with me. I can just do this shit myself. I promise I can. It's really not that big of a deal. Or I could just, like, put her on one of my larger mounts and, like, carry her away. No? Okay. Pardon me. God, I'm sorry. My proverbial chat ears. I'm sorry. Yeah, I could have easily put this girl on this fucking griffin or something. She would have been fine. I don't know why we made this so complex. You are a whore. No daytime music, simply silence in the... Meow. Meow. We did it, Alfie. I did it. It does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture. Must confess to been having a trifling. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission, as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman he rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Nasha. You're welcome, kid. Allow me to also thank you, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander. I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. It may yet take time, but I will not rest until we've identified and apprehended the Ivy. Every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Nasha, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I will require that you accompany me to Quarthus. I've been... Is it time? With an Ishgardian dignitary, you say? Is it time? Do we get to see him? Is it time to see my husband? Larius! There he is! We gotta put on our best clothes for Abrick. There he is. That's my baby. That's my man. We are to treat with Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. Oh my god, insane from Loving Deep Space. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. It's a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. It would be wise to court his favor. Oh, I'll court his favor. I'll court his favor. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. A reason I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. Yeah, he's gonna have the pleasure of my company. I'm sorry. What a great time for the coffee link to pop up. Oh gosh. Honey, There is no world in which I think that seeing Aymeric is a fucking waste of my talents. Memphilia, I'm not asking, I'm telling you. That was my favorite. I see no reason to deny me. Amazing, because I'm going. You cannot stop me. I think Nasha has explained the situation. Time to look at a map. The previously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Albania's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tear Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. In the fields of Karchina, where brave men and women laid down their lives in the defense of the realm, their banner was conspicuously absent. I've tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. What have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can still be considered a step in the right direction. Hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they have come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. They have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. Incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed. You may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Nasha. Our old friend Lord Oshifant is expecting us. Since our request to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. I would never abuse Oshifant's love for me to further your fucking political agendas. How dare you even suggest such a thing? That's the goodest boy in the realm, okay? We are not going to abuse the goodest boy in the realm. I also just realized, I think that they forgot to give me my food. I ordered my lunch early. I think I'm missing something. Hold on. Hold on, because maybe I need to get a refund, guys. Say this, I ain't afraid to ask for a damn refund. first person activated. Oh, yeah. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. Word. Gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climates. Oh, baby, that's because you got like half your skin out. Ah, good Master Alphino. An honor as always. Likewise, Lord Oshifant. Forgive us for yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you oh so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fouton may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at least willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Aymeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier. I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. You are willing to forego such comforts. Pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. Yes. We'll grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. Inviting as your hearth sounds, I think we best proceed to the intercessory forthwith. I know they're real words, but half the time I feel like they're just making shit up when they say stuff. Guys, who is ready? Who's ready for Aymeric? We have been expecting you, madam. Pray, take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Okay. Hi, Oshifant.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
But I'll be too busy ogling him. There he is.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
There he is. Look at him. He's so I am insufferable. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I am the way that I am. Do not skip the cutscene.
I am Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Aymeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
I just love to listen to him talk.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I also love to listen to her talk.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us.
We love a man who's obsessed with
Now
you.
then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
We're not a foreign power.
I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
Hold on. I need to... Hold on. I need to reread something. Okay, so... We are not technically a foreign power, we're an independent contractor. We want to get, like, super fucking real about it. Then again, I guess, what is semantics to the fucking Ishgardians? Getting extorted by the future husband. To be fair, this would have become our problem eventually anyways.
Activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
Yeah, those are pretty simple terms.
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Oh, shit hitting fan.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
It's been attacked.
It was Iceheart, my lord.
Ah, fuck. Not my wife.
By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Ugh, I can't believe my wife would do this. I have to give her a talking to. Gloomberry. My wife. It was wife heart. I mean wife. Fuck. I mean wife. Fuck. I mean wife. Damn it. I'm not able to know more. This is tech. Let's speak with Lord Hushfont. Find out what he's learned. Okay. You know, for as long as we've been doing the Nasha playthrough, I still can't get over how fucking short these races are. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean, like, I'm this tall next to Lucia? What the hell? It's like not even a person. Apologies for the interruptions, my friend, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. Elaborate, sir. Iceheart heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Down. You're telling me you don't want to look up to the tall elves in armor? Okay, well, first off, Lucy is not an Elzen. Okay. She is Garly. Second off, no. Not this aggressively, at least. When you're curling out over Aimric, kinda seems like you would be into it. I would be. But I don't know. I feel like we don't really have a lot of medium height races. I think here are really the only medium height that we have. Everything else is either tall or really short. And even like female here can still be on the shorter side. She might have the body model of an Elezen, but I'm pretty sure Lucia's face is NPC unique one. Yeah, listen, I'm not saying that I want to be like 12 feet tall. All I'm saying is I just would like more medium heights. You know? Thinking about her face, I'm pretty sure that is a femme Elzen pose she's using. Oh, it absolutely is. Yeah, yeah, it is. Her body model is 100% a femme Elzen. Taller Roganin women win. Meow. Well, yeah, because Lalafels are meant to be, like, gnome-like and shit. They're meant to be, like, Lalafels are small, but they're small in a, like, mystical, magical kind of way. Not small in a, like, reasonable way. Makote and Ora are 100% small. They are both incredibly short. Even, like, their taller heights are still incredibly short. Where the... Oh, he's on the other side of the wall. Yeah. I don't know where the quest guy is, so we'll just grab this real quick while we're here. More height variants would probably be nice. It was kind of strange how limited. Yeah. Like the slider, it's almost kind of funny because the slider makes it seem like it's so much more because it's like a 100-point scale, but in actuality, there's fucking, like, barely any differentiation in the heights. What the oh, gee, you fucking hiding behind the damn wall. Have. Yes. 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 Shiva. Suppose because the height of character doesn't really change the height as much as it makes the character model overall smaller or bigger. Animation issue basically, which is funny because 90% of things don't touch anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you, like, one thing. It makes, like, posing for, like, G poses and stuff like that a fucking menace. If you're gonna have two different sized characters, it's a fucking nightmare. So that's how you get the dwarf grows 4 feet when kissing Morgan TAO problem. Well, until they actually implement anything relationship-wise into this game, I think we'll be okay. I don't think that will be a problem. I have news. Iceheart is a hot girl with white hair. What are you talking about? This is a dating app. Shut up. Given how combat animations are the exact same across all races, regardless of height, I can understand the limitation. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still waiting to see what increased, like, what the update to character customization is going to look like whenever it drops during 8.0. What was the caravan's cargo? Why is it always the crystals? We need to have like an international law of like X amount of crystals are not allowed to be shipped in one fucking container. Like, guys, come on. We've got to stop having shipments of almost the perfect amount of crystals needed for a fucking summoning. Someone who's middle a smidge with animation, I can appreciate how absolutely consistent the animations are. Yeah, it is kind of nice. How would they enforce that law? We already saw what happened with Crystal Braves. I mean, it's literally just gotta be like, I mean, we have international shipping laws IRL. There's absolutely a way that you could do international shipping laws in this fucking game. They're not cavemen. They're capable of at least that much, surely. Oh my god. It's a Catwoman in my face. She waved at me and then she ran. I'm scared. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, is it better to have the law and just know that some people are going to be corrupt and break it, but most people will follow it? Or is it better to just not have the law at all because, oh, well, some people are just gonna break the rules anyways? You know, it's like a... It's like the same argument that, like, people try to use for fucking, like, gun control. It's like, well, the bad guys will just get the guns anyways. It's like, yeah, but they'll be harder to procure, you fucking idiot. It's like right now we're handing them out like damn lollipops at the fucking candy store. It's like, sure, it's not foolproof, but it's better than fucking nothing. Aymeric. I'm too small. Yeah, because I don't have money for one. As technologically advanced and magically inclined to everything in the fantasy world is, I don't think it's particularly inclined towards enforcing laws with incredible diligence. Well, it should be. This is my welcome to the party. Just receive a just your timing could be no better. Band of pilgrims were seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. The guard matched the attire described by the squire who attacked us. Our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall that which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all... Oh, I think I'm about to do Snowcloak. To Snowcloak. Yerp. Probably should be, but it probably can't because of the sheer amount of differing cultures that are in conflict with each other. I think having something as simple as a law saying, hey, for the sake of everybody in the world, let's not ship amounts of crystals over X to ensure like a lower rate of caravan hijacking and like that. There she is. Yes, queen. Yes. Boingo, boingo. So cool. Wait. No, this is south. Fuck off. Ow. He's going east, my lord. Taro time. Mush, 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 mushy. Thought you were gonna go to Snowcloak. Where the fuck are you going? Where the fuck are you going, brother? Fuck was... I have a dog in my room now.
Oh boy. Oh boy. It's okay. It's okay. I know. It's okay. You're a good boy. You're such a good boy, Merle. You're such a good boy.
Okay. Every step is a step closer to heaven's word. Painfully close. I still would love to see a deep... I think this was Shrathi's idea. I would love to see a deep dungeon that takes place in the lower levels of Ishgard. I think would be dope as shit. Find some bullets down and key plants. Our plants are what? That does. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Okie dokie. We are almost to Snowcloak. Almost. Well, suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels that traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. Contingent of House Durandare knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights in the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray, rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Bologna is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Nasha. The lives of our allies are at stake. Wiki! I can do that. I'm going the wrong way. Really jumping the gun. Just really want to get to Snowcloak. Nasha canonically does an impression of Homer every time she says okay. Not canonical. Not canonical at all. Not canonical in the slightest, motherfucker. There is the hole. This way. English. La 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 my oh my la la. Ain't gonna kiss the girl. The song say kiss the girl. Wow wow. Which member of the Simpsons family are each of the scions? I'm not going to deem that with an answer. What happened is I did it. Everyone was dead, but I got the thing. Oi, oi, focus. Dispatch were not of a sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of Rise and Chris and Brave. There must be others. I'm here still cook as we speak. I can't look. I still cook. Time has not changed, you see. Of course, it won't be changed now. The heretics may already be in position. House during day must send reinforcements. Snuggle. We'll get the answer anyway when we get the Simpsons crossover event. We're never getting a fucking Simpsons crossover event. Why would we ever get that? And who would even ask for that? The fuck do you want to rock? Hi, Amric. Logan's prized us, the only one thus far. As you can see, we've yet to uncover any hidden. Don't worry about it. Desperation, Magic the Gathering. No. Where is he? Alfie. Alfino Liviere. Alfino Liviere. No. Alfie. Yeah. It's hard, yay! There she is! Oh, me? Wait. Trying to think. At this point, Alize wouldn't be hassling the heretics yet, would she? No, she would. She is hassling the heretics now, isn't she? God, we gotta do binding coils, guys. Fuck. Oh, did you have a puppy foot? A puppy foot. Are you, baby? The terminology is security entrance of half a dozen temples are by the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics nearly flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Puppy. Amongst this warren of temples lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the others were going in. A moment, Alfino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. Abreast? 2 men and abreast. Jesus. I'm not certain where it leads, much less what happened. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface, whether they converge on the point where we entered the tunnel. For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. Put me in, coach. Alright, allies. Ally! And guard outside, please wear the image. Ally. Come here. XP bonus. Okay. Hold on. We're only on 8. 14 quest. That's correct. Alright, motherfuckers. Let's go. Kapow. Kapowski. What? You're taller than him. Bow wow wow. Bow wow. Bow wow wow. Why did someone just say ew? Why did the healer say ew? What? It's just Snowcloak. What's wrong with Snowcloak? Mayhaps that's why the healer said ew. Bruh. Well, this is gonna be bad. Ah. Why'd she give you the arrow and the spire? Why'd you give it to you that early? There's a bear. The door to silence. My eyeballs. Ow. Ski. Ja, okay. Ba-ba-da. Oh. What did I do? Ow. Ow, ow. Oh, man. Damn it. Fucking piece of shit. I don't actually remember what the antique shit gives me, but yeah, who cares? Antique armor is traded for artifact gear. Oh, that's nice. Well, maybe we'll have a nice time. Ow. Did not mean to be in that. Where's the big guy? Nope, just a Spriggan. Just a Spriggan. Nothing too heroin, just a Spriggan. I always forget how, like, peaceful the Snowcloak music is. Ah. Oh, I'm dead now. Oh, we're all dead now. It's okay. That one's a hard pull. It's a puppy. Ah! buddy, I forgot that you were sitting right there. I'm so sorry, Sweet Peach. You're okay. You can lay back down. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, buddy. You okay? Like a boy. Oh, you having motherfucker. Spun yourself around on purpose when I was trying to do my fucking rear attack. Son of a bitch. Ah, damn it. I wanted to do the LB! Bastards. I don't even know what I got. Everybody left. Woohoo!
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
I forgot that they changed her fucking...
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Right behind my head. Oh, we got some breaches. Oh, Alfie, no. I did it. unexpected. What news, Nasha? Nothing good. That's for damn sure. Nothing good. That she managed to escape is regrettable. From your description of that beast, we did well to come as close as you did. In any case, when they've cleared a path, Temple Knights can begin. Wow, can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. They will even find a route past the ice wall. That do wonders for their fight against the heretics. Yes, well, first waves should certainly share credit for it to 12 be praised, Nasha. May yet turn this situation to our advantage. I mean, we stop Isar before she summons Shiva. Before she summons Shiva, of course. Good lord. Is to say, fellow Scions may have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Forton, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to the cold. Da-da-da. Hey, we leveled up. Actually, yeah, we'll let you climb full push. Again. Again, and again. Right to go. You're getting freaky deaky with a dragon. It do be that way. Or she shaman Shiva. She should share. Shut up. Listen, talking is hard. Speaking is difficult. Difficult on the easy days. As I took a moment to plead a case prior to escaping, did you not? I think pleading her case is a strong word. I think more like just telling me why. Sorry. A side situation occurring. Need to be in the now. I judge another enemy. Why is this cutscene not voiced? Hey, Rengeki, how are you doing, bud? It truly boggles the mind. I wish, for the sake of like preservation, I do enjoy Theo Realm Reborn voice cast, and I enjoy the funny job that they did. But at the same time, at this point, I would rather them go back and just revoice it all with the current cast. Because sometimes I'm just sitting here and I'm like, this scene should be voiced. And it's not. And it's like fucking several minutes long. And I don't want to just have to read every sentence. Same people decided to send death threats to the guy that wanted to dub all the unvoiced Aroma Born stuff. Yeah, I still don't fully understand what the hell happened with that. With pragmatic, a servant of the Holy See, a welcome trade at the negotiating table. To be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. She was a real living, breathing woman. That there can be no doubt. In that respect, she differs from every other figure that have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mughal. Myth made manifest in response to a fervent supplication of the Mughals. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. That is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Menphilia. Have them both in abundance. What happening now? That truly be all that is required. Yeah. Our survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, we can only presume she had destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. It's likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us. Pray that you are right. Dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. A long time. Okay. Also, though, it would be really self-requested. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits. Give them look up to you, in case you were not aware. Mayor, I am Mayor. Did your last exam today? You're free for this semester or forever? forever. Holy shit. Rengeki, congratulations. You have to do a company internship and then you get your degree. Nice. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Rengeki. And do it online. So it'll be at home. Hell yeah. We love convenience. I went to pet the dog. And then the dog decided to rest the entirety of his head on my hand. And now I cannot remove my hand without his little head fallen. I will now proceed to be one-handed for a minute. Oh, okay, he freed me. I'm good. But yeah, congratulations, Rengeki. That's awesome. That is very exciting. Oh man, sorry. The brain. Sometimes I'm like super chatty and like fully aware, and then other times my brain goes on like a weird autopilot. It doesn't really work. I should have left you for dead, you motherfucker. But yeah, like sometimes I feel like I can yap and yap and yap and yap, and then sometimes my whole ass brain is just like here 1 minute, completely dissipated the next. Not like much of a fucking in-between. You giddy. You know what it is? Thinking about it, you know what it is? It's the reading so much. It's reading so much, but more so it's knowing that it's not gonna be fucking voiced. So I have to read it out. And if I don't, I feel like I'm being too quiet, but it's like I can't read it all out loud. It's too much. I gotta send the man to tell us that. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have been more fruitful. We ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Oh my god, go on. You will recall the flame was we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Foucault. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. Another, with a little encouragement, who confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting with heretics. That is one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If we consider that, then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. I mean to say the agent is among Rabon's innermost circle. Someone who has been with him since the Mortal Flames establishment? Which is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Ul'dah was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. That's fair. Both lives to limits, and Gedalia had long-standing armies that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. For all intents and purposes, the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Ul'dah's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymaster. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Rabban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now. What? More Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private, though the monetarist ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding. It was not out of charity that they did so, but simply self-preservation. Had Nail Vandarnis an ambition been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would have never risked supplying Rabban with an army. It is but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. Expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest, and the third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipment. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Command. Send word to Sir Emerick informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It's time, Command. Yes, I am aware. He's aware. It's time. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Nasha, as the realm's stoutest champion. 'Tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Okay, guys, I gotta pee. I need to use the bathroom. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, and your girl needs to pee. This is what I get for being well hydrated. Okay, I will be right back. I'm realizing that I don't have music pulled up immediately today. Ah, hold on. Get pulsed. Okay, we're back. Okay. I'm back. And I have returned to fucking FC invites. I never muted the game audio. Where did... Whatever. Pardon me. Good grief. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. What do you want? Free company. Ooh, they have a large. Oh, Alfie scared me. Heising do. Honestly, the thing that kills me, there should be like a setting that you can turn on or off. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to be like, don't invite me. Like, this character is not here for an FC. Do not invite me for this. Please. Pretty please. Begging. Bleeding. What quest is this? Tendrils of Intrigue. Damn, we still have 9 more. We've only just hit the halfway point of 2.4. I wanted to see if maybe we could start 2.5 today, but I fucking forgot how long 2.4 is. Yeah. Listen, FF14's friends list is not well put together, neither is their block list. The only game... Actually, I'll say, frankly, I haven't really played an MMO with a good friends list. Or, I guess not good, but like a clean friends list. Like one that is easy to navigate and makes sense. A lot of MMOs that I've played have kind of convoluted friends list systems. Like, I was thinking about it, but I was like, no, SWTOR was like convoluted as shit. 14's convoluted as shit. Guild Wars was kind of convoluted too. Papaya, papaya, papaya. Papaya. Papaya, papaya, papaya. Like, they were all different kinds of not that smooth. I mean, I think about other games like fucking Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Worlds had convoluted social tabs. Yeah, I can't actually think of a game I've played in recent years that didn't have the most asinine social aspect, like menus and shit. Be voiced, please be voiced, please be voiced, please. Holy shit. Shovel-chan! Welcome in.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire,
Calm
and we
yourself,
must
Kane.
discuss the implications.
Shush for a second. Shovel-chan, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing? Dumpster raid. Oh my god. What a fucking thing to come in with. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hello, Shovel-chan. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? What were you streaming today? It is voiced. We love it. I think it's get underdeveloped because they figure people will just use Discord and stuff, but then people just use Discord because it's underdeveloped. Yeah. Well, it's like, it's games that came out like even before Discord was like a big thing where it's like, man, we really did not think these social menus through. Be a raccoon and a little degen, you know? Sometimes it's good for the soul. Sometimes it's good for the soul. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Shovel, how was your stream? What did you guys stream today? Stream was good. Did FF14 fishing, then did MSQ and got distracted. Where in the MSQ are you? Are you a first time MSQ, first time through it, or are you redoing it? I just got really silent. I'm so sorry. I was about to take a sip from my drink, and then I saw that there was something on the tip of the straw, and my brain went, ew. Need to look for a napkin so that I can get that out. Semi-first time, I did a chunk of first expansion, but server 2 dead, so switched to an NA server. Were you on Materia or something? Which also understandable. Have a nice day. But also nice. Where are you at in the story now? Phantom, forgot the DC that's in. Oh, as an excellent question. I think Phantom's in Korea. No. No, Phantom's in Europe. It's in EU. Interesting. But yeah, nice. Yeah, it's in Chaos. In EU. Did you, just got to MSQ that gets you into Dragonhead. Nice. Really a fitting name, a Phantom of the server from the sounds of it. It's interesting because it's meant to be more popular than Light, which is what I was on. Yeah. Also, Honu rolling NA. Nice. What job are you doing mostly? Also, yeah. I mean, if I had to guess anything, it's probably just people not wanting to run like old content or something, frankly. Phantom is like 90% RPers. That is also something that could happen. White Mage, nice. You did Bard on EU, nice. I love both of those jobs. Big fan, big fan. Well, I will say, I don't know how much of the first expansion you saw. We are in Post A Realm Reborn here. We're in the 2.4 patch story. So, if that is spoilers for you, just as a heads up, it's probably going to be out of context as hell. This is just so you know, and for anybody else who is in here, who is maybe playing and doesn't want to get any spoilers, just a heads up so you know. Also, because I'm scatterbrained as hell, hi, I'm Mare Bear. Welcome in, everybody. I got goldfish memory, don't worry. All right. Well, that's all good to go. Also, Shovel, remember to take care of yourself after stream. Get some water, get something to eat if need be. Zingdi, you've played this game several times. Don't be a liar.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Won't see him for 3 expansion.
Who?
Nuh-uh. 3,800 hours is all staring at the menu. Yeah, you know,
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is
my
commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of
6,269 hours is
Zosgalbus,
mostly staring at
Yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
I got up to an uninvited
Nevertheless,
Asian
it was the
quest.
eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Oh, okay, then yeah, you're good to go. You're good to go. You're good to go. Your first time hearing the English voices? Oh yeah, the English Realm Reborn voices are a fucking hoot and a holler.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
No. That's like lead up to Chrysalis.
It was the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
He's got jowls for days.
So young Varus has torn
Bro got
the
the
crown
kind of
from
head
his
that you could
uncle's
throw a
grasp
rock
and
at.
taken his place at the head of the Empire.
And he wouldn't feel a damn thing. You always rock the JP when you can. I would be more inclined to listen to the original Japanese voices. But sometimes I'm
Given
a
the troubled nature
multitasker.
of his succession, the new emperor will
I like to
require
look
time
away.
to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
And also, I like a good chunk of the NA voices. I think that they're really good.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo
You really
have
gotta
done naught
update
but
his
fortify their
240p
positions.
textures. If a 14 is my second MMO, I wish I
But
played
you
it
can be
first.
sure
Oh, what did
they'll
you
be
play
ready
first?
to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
Dyslexic, but I love reading subtitles. Hey.
When, not if. They say this Varus
You
was
should have
so
seen
set
me
upon
earlier in
Eorzean
stream.
annexation
I can't
that he
read.
spoke out against the Meteor Project.
That's why I need the English voice, because I can't read.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all.
Black Desert? My friend really likes Black Desert.
I propose
And I tried
that
to get
we
into
set aside
it.
the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of
I
hostilities
didn't hate it, but
with Garlemald.
it was a lot. I think I just
Moreover,
tried it out at a time
move
when I
that
was
we
not ready to
re-examine the
try it out.
question of how our
That
former
makes
allies
sense.
in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Reading is a myth, we just look at lines and hallucinate words. I mean, kind of, yeah.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Alfie, breathe.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
A friend power leveled me, then got mad I did wrong quest. It was my first MMO and had no idea how it worked. Oh gosh. Also, Shovel, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah. That's a rough one. Not exactly a great way to get someone into an MMO. I think I tried Black Desert once ever years ago, and I didn't get past the first 5 minutes. I just gave up. Steam has a total 22 minutes logged for that game. Hold on, let me see how many minutes do I have for Black Desert Online. I have 2.5 hours, but I'm pretty sure half of that was me just kind of staring at the screen. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I could say the same. 27 hours for me. 27 hours for an MMO, that's child's play. That's basically nothing. Never near to being the one purpose, despite the prestigious contrary, plainly. Threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them, and the reason for this deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. Yup, 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 yup. Yup, 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 yup. More than I got out of it. And then Final Fantasy, I'm at like 130. Most of it is G-posing or fishing. Hey. Completely understandable ways to spend your time in the game. I have... How many did I say? I have 6,269 hours in Final Fantasy 14. I could not tell you what most of that was spent on. Probably MSQ and raiding. Yeah, we're cozy, we're vibey, we're very low maintenance here. Probably have more time in FF14 if I actually played the entire time from when I first tried it. Yeah, there's a couple of spots in the time that I had been, ooh, camera please. When I first started playing 14, where there was like a couple of weeks or a couple of months in between, my different playtimes. Have I unlocked this gate down here? Very chaos and degen, yeah. I don't think I unlocked this gate. Oh no, I can. Never mind. Okay, we get it. Yeah, we're chill here. We're very chill. I do mostly stream 14. Occasionally I will stream other things. Recently, we've streamed Phasmophobia. I've been going back. I've been playing some of the older Final Fantasy games. We did Final Fantasy 7 like last summer. Right now we're going through Final Fantasy 8. Today I literally purchased like 9 through 12. So we will trust we will be hitting all of the marks. We've played like Expedition 33. We've oh god, what other games have we played on stream? Sometimes we play cozy games like Fields of Mystria. Sometimes I subject people to watching me play Elden Ring really badly. Sometimes we play Marvel Rivals and subject people to me playing that really badly. Do you have pictures of Graha? Sometimes, but not all the time. But we absolutely can have pictures of Graha. %100% actually, we probably should have pictures of Graha. Bet I'm in. You got lizard pilled by Twitter? Dare I ask what lizard pilled means? Isn't it? Woo! It's not a spoon. Thank you so much for the follow. Watched the new Jurassic Park the other day with someone. The one with Jonathan Bailey in it? Yeah. First name this ball renowned, then you saw it. Yeah. Okay, this is the part where they're like, it's this bitch. It's that one right there. You know, the one who's been creeping in the corner of the cutscenes recently? Was it any good? My Twitter was all lizard G poses and now my NA character is a lizard. Oh, you like the aura? Yeah. They're a cute race. I like them. The male aura can be a little scary, but female aura are wonderful. Not really, TBH. Here's the thing. I have full confidence that Jonathan Bailey did a good job. I don't necessarily have the same confidence in ScarJo like I might have years ago. It's not a bad movie, but yeah, I get that. I get that. I go girly pop all day, every day. Hell yeah. Imagine a compilation of screaming dinosaurs and something genetics for 2 hours. Damn. The acting is all fine and everything. It's just kind of in service of nothing. Oh, so it's like good acting, but there's literally no story. Kind of nonsense. Ilbert, I'm not sorry that I'm kind of ignoring you right now, but I already know what you're telling me. And also, I hate you. If I could push you into this creek, I would. Same story the series has done like 4 times now. Yeah, I don't... For as bad at times as the Jurassic World series was, I do appreciate though that it attempted to do something different. Maybe not executed well, but I can appreciate that they at least attempted to do something. Is it bad my main goal for Final Fantasy is to get the red panda minion, the Tanuki minion, and cute clothes? No, that's frankly that's a lot of people's goals. As is constantly said about the game, glam is the end goal. Glam is end game. You would be surprised the amount of things that people do in this game just for glam. People who would otherwise never touch a piece of high-end content ever in their lives will go in and they will be some of the best players you know, specifically because they want a piece of glam. Like, deadass. Need to get girly pop and cute pets? Absolutely. I would say the worst thing about the movie is with dinosaurs now being out in the world, everyone hates them now because they're dangerous and an inconvenience. Yeah, and it's like, Yeah, it's a bit... sure it's meant to be like a moral point or whatever, but it really goes against the whole vibe of welcome to Jurassic Park. Yeah. Like I said, I appreciate that it tried to do something differently, but yeah, I don't think it was executed well. And I think that frankly, once they released all of the dinosaurs out into the world, they lost the plot a bit. Like, suddenly it was a bit too big for containment. And they just couldn't really, like, wrangle in the story the same way that they could previously. Never be as cute as the femboy. Well, it's 14. There is definitely, space and places for femboys. They are everywhere. All the time. Constantly. They just go back to Gen... Why would they... Okay. That's... Ugh. That's a little ridiculous. Need to do current savages to get the Tron bit for my dancer. Hey, dancer, what up? Dancer is my main, on my main character. This is my alt character, in case you haven't figured that one out yet. Bird. Time for the funny tale. Everyone's favorite costume. Stiff tail. Also, yeah, what I was gonna say was on my main, I am a dancer main. On my main character. That's what I was going to say before ad jail. Ninja cat. Ninja cat. Yes. Yes, I main dancer on my main character. It is my favorite class. Cringy Dark Knight main. Hey, Dark Knight's not cringy. All the time. Fascinating. Hooty hoo. Dancer's super fun though. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like the Gloam set. This looks... I mean, I don't know necessarily about the hood. Hood is not my favorite, but... if I'm being particular... Oh, actually, that's kind of cute. She a little cute. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways. Oh, the gear from the new Criterion absolutely looks so good on Dancer. Like, it looks so good. Flagrant Delicto. Storyteller and Story Spinner. There's still 7 quests left. This shouldn't take so much longer than I thought it would. And I don't know why I didn't assume differently. But boy howdy, did I not assume differently. Ugh, I'm going to clean my inventory after stream today. This isn't even a Realm Reborn foundation. This is like the end of a Realm Reborn, but... No, this is 2.4. We're setting up Heaven's Ward now. This isn't even a Realm Reborn. This is setting up for Heaven's Ward. What's that Heaven's Ward foundation? Floppy! Welcome in, bud. How are you doing today? I haven't looked at my retainers yet. .4 already? Yeah, we're over halfway through 2.4. Honestly, I consider this a Realm Reborn still, even if it's Heaven's Ward related. Working a long day. Aw, damn. We're flying? Yeah. I mean, not really. It's been 4 hours. I think only like the first hour was spent doing Hatchingtide, which is a cute event this year. Love it. But the rest of that has been story. And we haven't even made it to Shiva yet. We're still a couple of quests from Shiva. I thought the 0.5 patches, maybe flying through a post-Realm Reborn. Yeah. Were the ones that flipped to the next. So the 0.5 patches tend to be the ones that like fully introduce. Like that's essentially 0.5 is where you will find out where you're going, right? But 0.4 and the beginning of 0.5 is used as like a transition, essentially moving from the point, like the main expansion, and then the 0.1 through 0.3, giving it closure. Then 0.4 to the beginning of 0.5 tends to be where they start to shift you over to the story that involves the next expansion. Typically. I just typed all that out. And Mary, I just typed out all. Wait, I can't read. I just typed all that out that Mare said, and Twitch spat back an error. Get wrecked. Absolutely wrecked, Floppy. Wow, thanks, Mare. You're welcome. You are so welcome, Floppy. Wait, what is this other question? Hold on. Meow. Meow. Okay. You want? Oh, this is just Ramu extreme bullshit. When am I playing Machinist? I guess whenever I fucking can. Still not in Heaven's Ward, bud. Yeah. I know. He's bigger, badder, and meaner. More purple. Yes. Yes. I'm aware. 15 stream watch streak. God damn. Machinist soon. Machinist eventually. Rigged. Alright, well, now that that's happened. Alright, who's gonna be the monkeys in my circus when we go on a Realm Reborn extreme hunt to get me all the horses? All the horsies. I watched fucking Red Z do the extreme synced, and I was like, this man is stronger than me, because I simply could not be bothered to do all that. But honestly, I have to give him so much props, because he is truly playing the game in the way that you frankly probably should, which is in order and doing things unsynced. Or doing things synced. Like, he is truly experiencing the game in its purest, best form, and I love that for him. Depends on whether you want to do it synced or not. Lol, yeah. Before the Aquarius departed the Bramble Patch. I don't remember. What? How did you just decide to not show up on my fucking Hey, Gary. I was in conversation with an individual caught in a manner of an adventure and imperial. Let's go fucking kill him! Let's go kill him! No, Ramu hard is the base level. There is no normal Ramu. It's only hard and extreme. Kill him. We've got you surrounded, bitch. Armed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. Tag along if you want to form bodies. We're probably not going to do them today, but definitely soon. Before we start Heaven's Ward, like, the two big things I want to do is I want to do Binding Coils, and I want to get the Extreme Mounts. Those are the two big things that I would like to do. Everything else I will probably do off stream. I'm not going to do relics. If I do relics, I will do relics on stream, but I'm not planning on doing relics right now. I haven't even started Crafters and Gatherers on Nasha. So I genuinely do not think if I do level them and do them, I will do them off stream. And hand in hand with that goes doing the society quests, because those take fucking forever as well. No, I do not want to delay Heaven's Ward by months. Bye, you giddy. You mean to get shiny weapons that'll almost immediately be unusable because they'll be better weapons? But Glams, listen. I don't care. Tancred, stop harassing the women in the workplace. You're gonna make me get build an HR for the Scions. I mean, listen, eventually we will do relics. I just don't necessarily want to do the A Realm Reborn one. Like, we're definitely gonna do the Mandeville ones when we get to them. We're definitely gonna do the Phantom weapons when we get to them. They're not too difficult to do. They're with it, like, they're reasonable. We'll see how I feel about doing... I think Baja and Eureka weapons will be fine. mean, I think I can get people to help me with that. You ready to grind more paste and demi? Paste was not as bad as demi atmas. Demi atmas were fucking hellish. I got like the first like what 13, 14 of them so easily. And then the last like 2 or 3 evaded me with such efficiency that it turned what was almost just a like 2-3 day grind into like 2 weeks. It was insane. Pagavars. Oh, it's time. She's here. She's here. Oh, that's right. I forgot that we did that. Yeah. I forgot we did that on stream. We did. We ground out the last of my fates and everything. It was Yumi and Dread, and it was fucking awful. It was genuinely a terrible time because of how long it took. I've only got 8 and I've been on and off fate farming since the first step dropped. Good grief. See, yeah, I would say you either need to hop on with a fate train or it may be not like people's favorite, but frankly, getting Demi Atmas in Occult Crescent was way easier and faster for the most part than getting them in Fates. The only reason I switched to doing Fates was because I had ground out Occult Crescent so much, and I still needed to max out my shared Fates anyways. So I was like, might as well two birds, one stone it. And it took forever. It took so freaking long. But yeah, the Demi-Atmas have a higher chance of dropping in Occult Crescent than they do in Overworld Fates. It's because of Skullnerf's Riz, yeah. Guys, here she is! Here she is! The Queen! The Queen is here! She who haunts the narrative. She who specifically haunts Urianger's narrative.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Urianger is just a daddy. Urianger is a man who does not understand the riz he possesses to pull someone like Moonbreeder. He got... I can't say that on stream, never mind. Or it's not that I can't, I shouldn't say that on stream. Modern has a really good fate train on Thursdays and Sundays doing Dawn Trail this week too. Oh yeah. Yeah, Moonbreeder's a Rogadin in canon. I mean, we see her folks in Endwalker, and they are very much Rogadans, so yeah. The sun is directly in my eyeballs, making my retinas nice and blurred. Stop it. We're not thinking of moon breeding her. Guys, what are we gonna do if that line is still in the 7 remake? Surely they took it out, right? Surely it's not in the 7 remake. Right? I really hope it is. What do you mean they aren't the race that they appear? Is Minfilia not a here? What the fuck are you? He's a Highlander, not a Midlander. Oh. Oh, yeah. Same with Ida. Oh. Understandable. Gotcha. If it was, people would be memeing it to death. As they should. It's a fucking hilarious line to have in the game. They were both made at 1.0 when there were no female Highlanders. Yeah. That is probably why.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Uh-huh.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us.
Papa Lima TikTok. Papa Lima
I bid
TikTok
Moonbreeder
boom.
join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherite.
Yeah, Vine boom.
Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
I hate to say this, I do not think we're getting a remake of A Realm Reborn anytime soon.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Ariange, are you prepared to be crushed by your wife?
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
I mean, to be fair, I doubt Minfilia has done any mining
Unhand me.
in many a year. Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
That's something I wish we saw more of, because they've shown us like a few
You still haven't found it then? You're missing Aetherite.
cross-race relationships in the game, but I would love to see more what like mixed kids look like. Rather than like, I think
We
Hilda
know
is
that
literally the
Iceheart
only one.
teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to
Ariane
impede our
is
pursuit.
not 23.
Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
Yeah, this man is 29.
If the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely
about
sure
to say,
she used the
that's
first
an old
aetherite,
man,
are
what you mean?
She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically
Yeah, I know new
use it to
races,
direct
but
a
I think
surge
cross
of
race could be an
concentrated
interesting
ether
thing to
towards the
go if
void
they ever
left by
decide
the
to
beacon, and thereby
add
fill it up
something more
again.
to it.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
You're a reservoir of ether.
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
We're nothing if not people who want to try the tough shit.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
This woman's gonna kill me.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
Yeah, Y'shtola and Thancred are the only ones in
That's the
their 30s,
spirit.
both of them
Let's
being
roll the
32.
dice.
And then Ariane and Moonbreeda are 29. Minfilia is 27. Papalymo obviously is old as shit. I think he's like 40 something. Yeah, he's 42. Thancred is not 48. He's 32. Yeah, Esthenian is also 32. Guys, we don't count Shadowbringers like that. Their bodies are still the same age. That's why the twins technically are still like 16, 17. Also, he was only there for 5 years. Even if he would still only be 37. What are y'all doing to this man? Oh my god. God, I'm gonna throw you all into the river below. All of you. How old is Tataru? Tataru is 21. God bless her. Graha is technically 24, but also 124 and also 324. So, yeah, Cryo's only 22, which again, God bless her. And then the twins are 16. Yeah, y'all trying to fucking turn... Y'all trying to make Thancred lose half of his life before it's even happened. Trying to take away this man's life. Thancred lost like 3/4 of his... He did not! How old do y'all think he's gonna live to be? Are you capping his age at like 40? Well, 5 years of his life went by. That's like 3/4 of his life. Oh? Yeah, and he lived, bitch. That aged that man. It did not age him like that. Why do you want him to die? What is happening? Ugh, I'm not paying that. Hold on. Y'all want my man dead so badly. The haters crave Thancred's demise. Guys, he did not shave off a few years of his life to do combat maneuvers. Y'all crazy. Y'all like big crazy. See, now that might have shaved some years off his life. I fully believe it's shaving years off of Y'shtola's freaking life. is an important scene. I wish it was voiced. Wee. She can attest to the idea of Y'shtola dying earlier because she knows I like and let's see. No, because Y'shtola is the one who keeps throwing herself at death's door. I can't help that your fave has low-key death-like tendencies. You're just saying that as revenge for Pregmerick. I'm not saying that as revenge for Impreg Aemerick. That was an experience. Oh shit, Shiva time. Alt, are you ready for Shiva? Ready? Okay. Oh wait, no, 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 Zink, Zink, Zink. Ah, fuck, you're on a different world. Why are you on Mateus? Bitch. Hither. Huzzah. Okay. Now we go. Nothing matters. Amateus to see about Bother Avi. Oh, is she online right now? Yeah, she's doing variant dungeon things. Nice. I still need to go in and do more of the pathways. I think I'm only like halfway done. Surprised she's not playing STS2. Fuck is STS2? Slay the Spire 2? Has Avi been playing Slay the Spire? Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't had... I've been so fucking busy recently, I've not had time to really watch much of anybody's streams. Which reminds me, I had a Twitch payment go through. Like paying Twitch for a sub. And I don't even know what sub it is. I think it's Avi's. Should be Avi's. I think that's literally the only active sub I have going right now. Aside from my own and my Prime sub. It is in fact very based. Steam has Avi at like 33 hours recently on Slay the Spire 2, so I'd say she's playing it a fair bit. 30 I need to catch up. Nice. Nice. Well, that's good. I'm glad she's having fun playing other games. This shit does not want to pop. It don't want to pop. Whab it. She's saving MMO things for stream at the moment. Yeah. Give it like the last 10 seconds, and if it doesn't pop, then we'll switch over someone to a healer. Oh, okay. Boogie oogie. Oh, okay. Yeah, there it was.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
Oh my.
Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
got murked. I got murked. Me. Pick me. Pick me. Me. Pick me. Pick me. Damn it. Yeah, I forgot about the sword cleave. I got player calm.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
That's literally not at any
Mine
point.
is the righteous cause.
Nope. Not if you're willing to kill people for it.
You fight in a war
At least
you
as
do
blindly
not
as that.
understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift. Think.
Damn. Oh my god, Affian. An Affian.
And so the vessel withdraws.
And so
A
the vessel
predictable
withdraws. A predictable outcome.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
My name is Nabrialis. I talk like I've never breathed through my nose once in my life. Anyways. Hi, Membrita. She did what? Yeah, she did. What if the VA just talks like that? Then I will apologize profusely. But if he does not actually talk like that, I will not apologize for a weird choice for a fucking character voice. Oh my god, it's Emric! Hi, Emric. Hi. Okay. Do you ever think the Warrior of Light nowadays just kind of dies a little inside whenever she hears somebody, you know, praying to the gods? She's just like, ah, shit. Ugh. Ah. Is kind of supposed to be a very understanding, sympathetic character. Well, I meant more in the sense that they're sitting there going like, ugh, right, the gods, ugh. Pulls on neck of shirt. Yikes. About that. No. Zingdu, I think you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. It's not a problem with the gods, like, being prayed to. More like, hey, the Mists of the Realm happened, but I can't tell anybody about it. And just every time I imagine that you hear someone praying to the gods, you're like, ah, ugh. Ugh. It's just like, ah, this is awkward. I love you, though. It's okay. Yeah, not in the... I don't mean in the sense of, like, having an issue with the gods. I mean that the Myth of the Realm happened. Yeah, its story implications are quite insane. We are God now. That is an absolutely insane thing to hear Zingdu, but fair enough. Yeah, Mist of the Realm has some pretty and heavy implications on the lore of the world. Like, super heavy implications.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt...
I love the way
change
Alphina's
in
face
policy.
changes there. He's like, y'all have got to be shitting me.
You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
I wouldn't go that far.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary.
What?
We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
Yeah, and it'd be really funny if he did.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Lucia, breathe.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Oi.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
I'm so eepy. We still have 3 more quests. I'm pretty sure one of them's a fucking solo duty, too. I can do it. I said that I wanted to do 1 patch per stream. We have to do it. It's only 3 more. It's only 3 more. We can do it. I think this one's a really quick one. I think it's the next one that's long. We can do it. I can do it.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Mm-hmm.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Yeah, it was pretty fucking tight.
Master Louis Soir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
Yeah.
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
She got the gift.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Ah. I'm not gonna lie. I closed my eyes there a little bit. I closed my eyes a little bit, and then it wasn't good. Oh god. You're allowed to call it. No! We're so close to the end. We're so close to the end. What am I if I can't even This one has a solo duty. I don't want to do a solo. I don't want to do that right now. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Because we have to do the hard fights anyways. I don't think we've done them yet. So, we've not even unlocked them. So, we'll have to do all of that next time anyways. So, you know what, guys? I'm very EP. Like, literally about to fall asleep, EP. So we're gonna throw it over here. Fuck you. Throw on the big music. We're gonna, it's been so long. We're gonna go. Is there someone to raid? I'm so tired. I can't even think. Guys, we're gonna go. We're gonna go. I love you all. I'll see you next stream, which will either be tomorrow or it'll be Friday. I don't know. Oh yeah, we can raid Lena. We'll raid Lena. We'll raid Lena. We'll call it good. We'll raid Lena. Guys, everybody say hi to Lena. Give her a bear raid. Love you all. Good night.